Hello and welcome everyone to Bowling Green Park, home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods, where today the Bluegrass Sports Network is bringing you the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Now what this is a collection of all-stars from across the Commonwealth of Kentucky and the state of Tennessee, and they are here to showcase their wares to scouts and all different kinds of folks in order to improve their chances of getting an opportunity at the next level. The Tennessee-Kentucky border battle is brought to you by Prep Baseball Report. They have organized this tournament along with many other tournaments like it, but or it's not even a tournament. They've organized this event that showcases today sophomores from Kentucky and Tennessee who will play in a different kind of format than what you're thinking. The wins and losses are not as important here. It's more about showcasing individual talent. Now, they will play a game, but each team has a pretty expanded roster, and each one of these players on the roster will hit. First up is Bishop Quarles. He's from Good Pasture Christian. As we get underway, we'll get you the name of the pitcher on the mound here shortly. And that's a strike. So these are all 15, 16-year-old ball players. There's a curve that's inside. 1-1 is count. Glad you're tuning in on the Bluegrass Sports Network. I'm Lanny Brannick. Clint Goins is producing, directing today, and Katie Atkins is on the first base camera. Swing and a miss from Quarles. He's from Hendersonville, Tennessee. And that is strike three. So quick work by Nolan Hood, who is a 6'1", 180-pound pitcher. He is from Mayo High School in Louisville, Kentucky. That's a ball low. Hood is 2-0 to him. There's a curveball for a strike. 2-1 count. Holden Warmoth from Covington, Tennessee is at the plate. 2-2 is the count. Holden is 6'2", 160 pounds. Fouled off. Count stays 2-2. Curve, and he hit him. So Warmoth will take his base. One on and one out. Up at the plate now is Jordan Carter from Grace Christian. He's from Columbia, Tennessee. Third base outfielder. Bats and throws right. 6 feet, 200 pounds. Remember, these are sophomores, so these kids, some of them are already starting to really fill out and show their what they will look like in the future. That's a strike. 1-1 to count. One out here in the top of the first. Big cut. 1-2 in the top of the first inning here of the Tennessee-Kentucky Border Battle sophomore version. Runner goes, and he will steal it easily. So a strikeout, but now runner in scoring position for Tennessee. Up at the plate, number 70, Ty Allen. He's from Independence in Franklin, Tennessee. Ty is a right-handed pitcher at second baseman. Throws right, bats right, 5'10", 170, so already pretty sizable kid. Nolan Hood on the mound, 6'1", 180 pounds, out of Male High School in Louisville, Kentucky. 2 outs, top of the first. Runner on second, as you can see him dancing in the background. Hood gets his sign. Kicks and deals. Hard shot down the third base line. Thrown away. There'll be a run that scores and safe at second. So an error on the third baseman brings in a run for Tennessee. And puts another runner in scoring position for Tennessee. That ball's low. Max Castle from Clarksville Academy in Clarksville, Tennessee is at the plate. Castle is a 5'11", 160-pound shortstop and right-handed pitcher. Pretty big lead off second base. Swing and a miss. High fastball. It brings the count to 1-1. We've seen a breaking ball and a fastball, effective with both so far. Nolan did hit a batter that did come in to score. So has to get some control of the curveball. That's high and inside. 2-1 to count. From the stretch. That's low. 3-1, and Castle with a hitter's count here. Yesterday, all the coaches were typical of saying, swing away, swing away. You're here to show what you're able to do. So got the umpire, and that is going to take a moment. He's walking over to get a drink or something. I'm not sure, but that hurt. Without a doubt, it hurt. So umpire takes a moment. Players will come and get some instruction. Umpire did both of the 2022 class yesterday. And I can't really, there's a couple of tents down there. This is a different setup than what you normally see for a typical ball game. There are cameras pretty much everywhere and recording all kinds of metrics for these players. And that's part of what the Prep Baseball Report does. They do scouting and provide all kinds of individual metrics about individual players that hope to move on to the next level for scouts at that level. So All right, umpire back in. He's shaking off. I didn't see where the ball got him, but it. Anyway, we're resuming play now. That's ball 4. So Castle will take his base. And that brings up number 33, Nathan Aguiar. Nathan is from Rockville and Murfreesboro. 5'9", 170, shortstop, third baseman. Check swing, and it's a strike. That's high for ball 1. One and one to Aguiar. That's on the inside part of the plate for strike 2, so Hood is ahead here. 2 strikes and a ball. Runners on first and second. And that's strike 3. So Tennessee gets 1 here in the first off an errant throw from the third baseman. And we go to the bottom of the first. Tennessee 1, Kentucky coming to bat.
Visit Lex by default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Welcome back. Kentucky to come to bat in the bottom of the first inning. Tennessee able to score a run off a bad throw from third base. Umpire took a shot that had him take a long pause for a moment. He appears to be okay. He was laughing when he came back on the field. Glad to be bringing you baseball today on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Sorry, we weren't able to get to Lexington Catholic at Anderson County. That game was postponed until yesterday. So this is a little bit different kind of broadcast than what we normally do. We normally bring you high school sports in and around Franklin, Anderson, Scott County. We are glad to be in Bowling Green today. We're at the home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods, and it's they play in the Mid-South Conference, and it's a single-A team, kind of like the Lexington Legends, similar level, but I believe this is a high-A team. They have a much like all other minor league ball teams, have a nice little pro shop and really use their field for all kinds of events, including the 71 games they play in the summer typically. They did not play any games this year. They were supposed to have the All-Star game here, but for reasons that everyone knows, COVID, weren't able to play it this year. So I think the community has stepped up to support their minor league team here in Bowling Green. So we will, I guess we're taking an extended break to let the umpire go have a look at himself. I'm not sure what the break is about, but we should be getting underway here shortly. And here comes Kentucky's starting pitcher, Pardon me, Tennessee's starting pitcher. It is number 17, Jacob Conquest. He's from Greenbrier High School, Greenbrier, Tennessee. Jacob is 5'8", 161-pound sophomore. All these players are sophomores today. I believe his battery mate is number... It's hard to tell, really. When you get the catching gears on, you can't really see their numbers. We'll get you that in a moment. Tennessee has number 94, Caden Colson from Cookville at first base. 6'2", 189 pounds out of Baxter, Tennessee. So as they continue the warm-up pitches here, I want to give you a little bit of what you're probably going to see happen. Each pitcher usually gets 2 innings. Some of them pitch only 1, but most pitch 2. So you'll see a number of pitchers. Yesterday, we only saw 1 pitcher get taken out of the game in the middle of an inning. So it's a little bit different format. And it looks like we're about to get underway here. As I said, every player on the roster will bat. Kentucky starts with Cooper Smith, 5'9", 150-pound shortstop from St. Xavier. He swings the first pitch, fastball, fouled off. Fastball let her high, swung on for strike 2. So Smith is getting his cuts in. That's low and outside. Breaking ball, and that'll do it. 4 pitches and a strikeout. That brings John Wisman to the plate. 6 foot, 150-pound shortstop and right-handed pitcher. He's out of Shelby County. Looks at a breaking ball, strike 1. That was right on the black. That's ball 1 outside. It's up in his eyes. 2 balls and a strike now. The Conquest obviously has a breaking ball and a fastball. There's a breaking ball. Doesn't catch the inside part of the plate. And he's run the count to 3-1. And he walked him. So Kentucky with a runner on first. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Griffin Cameron steps into the plate, bats left, throws left. He's a 6 foot, 160-pound outfielder out of Lexington Catholic. Throw over, not in time. Ball 2 inside. 1 down, bottom of the first. Kentucky has runner on first. That's John Wisman there. Griffin Cameron at the plate. Ahead now, 3-0. He'll be probably swinging away here if he gets something he likes, and that's a 4-pitch walk. So trouble brewing here for the Tennessee team. A strikeout followed by 2 walks. And Nathan Lang steps in with a man on first and second, 1 out with some chance to do some damage. He's a 5'9", 160-pound outfitter out of McCracken County, and that ball's high. So Conquest's struggling to find the strike zone here in the last 2 batters. That's a strike. That had a little movement and some speed behind it. Strike 2 is the call. Outfield shaded just a little bit to the right. Breaking ball off the plate on the inside. Evens count, 2-2. Lang waits. Hit to third. Ooh. Nice effort. Left fielder banged into the wall pretty good. Ball wasn't hit particularly hard, but hit right in that corner there. And most of these players are not used to this type of field. There is padding everywhere, so that's the good news. 2-2 count. Runners go. So strikeout for Conquest, but now runners in scoring position at second and third. It was a good throw. Third baseman just unable to handle it. Hot shot to third. Thrown past, and there'll be a play at the plate. And a runner was cut off first, but nobody there to cover first, so Kentucky gets 2 runs on that one. Again, on a bad throw by the third baseman, Kentucky gave up a run in the first because of a bad throw by the third baseman. This time they get 2 back. So the stolen base, the double steal looms large because both those runners were able to score on the errant throw. And now the Kentucky team has man on first and 2 outs. Raymond Sotman, 6 feet, 160 pounds, out of Sayre, out of Lexington, Kentucky. Count evens, 1-1. Curveball hit to right center field. Center fielder's calling it, and he will record the out. Kentucky gets 2. We go to the top of the second. Kentucky 2, Tennessee 1. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Kentucky able to get 2 runs on an errant throw from the third baseman. Sailed it over the first baseman's head. The first run, the runner on third base scored pretty easily, but there was a play at the plate for the second runner coming from second base, and that was after a double steal, which put men at second and third instead of at first and second. So good hustle by the Kentucky team. They take a 2-1 lead here early on. As we warm up here for the second inning, top of the second. Kentucky still has Nolan Hood on the mound. 6'1", 180-pound right-handed pitcher. Tennessee will come to the plate with number 69, Bradley Pippin, out of Riverdale in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Pippin is a catcher and third baseman, bats right, throws right, 5'10", 170. He looks at a ball high and inside. That's a ball down. 2-0. Just underway here, the top of the second inning. High and inside, and Hood is struggling to find the strike zone here. And that's a 4-pitch walk. That brings number 96, Daniel Paris from Knoxville Catholic to the plate. He's out of Knoxville, Tennessee. 6'2", 193 pounds. Oh, what a catch. And there's a good chance for a double play. No, first baseman misses the ball. So, incredible catch out there. So 1 out here. That brings up number 68, Hunter McLaren. 6 feet, 182 pounds. And he takes ball 1. Ball outside. If you're wondering who made the catch, that was number 3, Cameron Griffin from Lexington Catholic. Griffin shades well into right field. So a huge gap between left field and center field. Tennessee has a runner on first. One out on a spectacular catch by Griffin. Foul back. Poked in the right field. And out of play. Pitcher wants a new ball. Runner goes. And pretty easily steals it. So Bradley Pippin takes second. Strikeout. 2 outs. Top of the second. Strike one's a call. Strike two. Connor Cobb from Ensworth High School, 6 feet, 150 pounds. Bats right, throws right. Ball outside. So runner in scoring position, but 2 down for Pippin. Overcast and gray here today, but not much wind as Pippin swings through strike 3, and we go to the bottom of the second. Kentucky 2, Tennessee 1. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. Bottom of the second. Kentucky sends up number 10, Hayden Maines. Hayden is a 6 foot, 165 pound second baseman out of Paintsville, Kentucky. Kentucky leads here 2-1 over Tennessee. And that is strike one. Jacob Conquest out of Greenbrier still on the mound. 5'8", 161 pound right-handed pitcher. He has a curve and a fastball that's pretty effective. The 2 runs that he gave up were unearned. Ball inside. And a big hook, and that's it. Second strikeout. And that'll bring Jonah Porter to the plate. Porter, 6'1", 165 pound second baseman from Paintsville. Hayden Maines, my apologies, from Round County. Ball outside. Porter, 6'1", 165, second baseman, Paintsville. Breaking ball just doesn't quite get back down in the zone, and it's 2-1. And 3-1 now. As Conquest again struggles to find the strike zone. That was ball 4, but sometimes it's hard to lay off those, and Porter swings through it. Full count. Kentucky leads 2-1 here in the bottom of the second of the Kentucky-Tennessee border battle. And that is a curveball. It didn't quite make it back in the zone. So Porter reaches first. That brings up Ryan Johnson. 5'10", 175 pounds. Left-handed pitcher, first baseman out of Nicholas County in Carlisle, Kentucky. Throw over. Not in time. Ball 1. One down here in the bottom of the second. So Porter takes second without a throw. Catcher dropped the ball and wasn't even able to get a throw down, but I don't think he would have thrown him out. So Porter at second, 1 out. Ryan Johnson at the plate. And he's ahead 3-0. So Johnson looking for a pitch to hit here. Carlisle, Kentucky is a town of about 3,000 people in Nicholas County. And he draws a walk. So 2 aboard, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the second. Jude Farley, a 6 foot, 190-pound catcher from McCracken County, steps in. Kentucky looking to do some damage. Here in the bottom of the second, 2 on, 1 out. Runners go, strike 1. Safe at third. So Kentucky looking to put some pressure on. Now with 2 runners in scoring position, a 2-1 lead. And curveball for a strike. He's not afraid to throw that pitch behind an account. That makes it 0-2. Fastball popped up in the infield. And that'll get down before the first baseman can get there. Outside. The count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Farley with a chance to bring in 2. Breaking ball and just gets a piece of it. Conquest thought he had thrown a pretty good pitch there, and he had, but Farley just able to get a piece. Foul ball. Rolls into the tarp on the right-hand side of the field. Not a ton of foul ground here, but probably more foul ground than most of these players are used to seeing. That ball's in the dirt. Curious to see if he's able to throw the hook here. That's really his out pitch. Full count. Comes with the heater. And 1 play only at first. And Kentucky puts another run across to take a 3-1 lead here in the bottom of the second. That brings up Eli James, 6 foot, 190-pound third baseman, right-handed pitcher from McCracken County as well. And with a man on third, he can do some damage, and that is a high breaking ball, ball 1. And high again, ball 2. In the dirt. Pitch traveled 55 feet. Ball 3. It's 55 and overcast here. Slight breeze, but not much. That's popped up in the infield. First baseman with a chance. Oh, he dropped it. So James with new life and a 3-1 count. That is head that time. That's ball 4. Oliver Kearns, a 6'2", 195-pound right-handed pitcher outfielder out of Connor High School. That's in northern Kentucky in Boone County. Comes to the plate. Oliver Kearns, 6'2", 195. So for a sophomore, a kid that's already filled out quite a bit. Runner goes. Kearns swings. Shortstop calls it, and he has it. So Kentucky gets 1, and they lead 3-1 as we go to the top of the third. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network. We come to the top of the third. Kentucky able to push one across in the bottom of the second. And they take a 3-1 lead here in the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report. Prep Baseball does scouting for young people at the next level. And Kentucky has a new pitcher on. Raymond Sotman. He's a 6 foot, 160-pound right-handed pitcher out of Sayre in Lexington, Kentucky. Zachary Lawson from Stewart's Creek, 6'2", 190 pounds, steps in against him as we get underway here in the top of the third. And that is a fastball right down the pipe, strike 1. Swing and a miss on the outside part of the plate, strike 2. Sotman quickly ahead. Breaking ball popped up. Handled easily by the first baseman, and there's one away here in the top of the third. I didn't catch the number of the Tennessee player. I'll get you that in a moment. Sotman goes to work on his second batter. Breaking ball, not even close really. Ball 1. Strike. Logan Myatt from Dixon County is at the plate, 5'9", 130 pounds. 2-1 is the count. Sotman with a fastball on the outside part of the plate, 2-2. Breaking ball. He hasn't really shown he can control that just yet. But he can throw that fastball. Strike 3. And quickly, 2 outs here in the top of the third. Brings up number 2, Gabe Hildebrand, 5'8", 140 pounds. And he looks at strike 1, 1-1. Hildebrand bats left and throws right. Breaking ball, and that was in the zone that time. Fouled off. Fastball. Straight back. Right back to the pitcher. And he'll throw it out in a pretty quick 1-2-3 inning. As we go to the top of the third, it's Kentucky 3, Tennessee 1. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. Max Castle is on to pitch for Tennessee here in the bottom of the third. He will face Christian New from Louisville Male, 5'11", 200-pound catcher. Castle warmed up with a pretty significant fastball. And you saw it right there. Strike one. Castle's a 5'11", 160-pound shortstop and pitcher. And quickly he's in control. 2 strikes and nothing over New. Fouled, or not fouled, but just pop up in the infield. Castle will take it himself, and there's one down here in the bottom of the third. 3 pitches in and out. That will bring up number 50, and I do not have a name for 50. So number 50 not on the roster. I apologize. Breaking ball. So 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Swung on a foul back. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So again, we don't have a number 50 on our roster. Apologies. Breaking ball is just high. Castle throwing a breaking ball, but has been really effective with his fastball. And that'll do it for number 50, who not on the roster, but goes down swinging. 2 down, bottom of the third. And Castle is cruising here. Ball 1 on the dirt. This brings back up Cooper Smith for his second at-bat of the day. 5'9", 150-pound shortstop. Cooper grounds to short and got him. Nice play by the shortstop and a very quick inning. Kentucky goes in order for the first time. They lead 3-1. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Stotman returns to the mound here in the top of the fourth. He's the Sayre product out of Lexington, Kentucky. Facing Carson Cochran from Franklin High School in Franklin, Tennessee. 5'7", 155-pounder. And count evens at 1-1. Stotman put up a 0 in the third inning. Not afraid to throw the fastball over the plate. Count goes to 1-2. He throws strikes, which is not always the norm at this level. Breaking ball, and umpire says it's just high. Not a bad pitch, though. And that ball's low. Full count to Cochran. And he swings and misses, and Stopman continues to impress here with another strikeout. That brings number 94, Caden Colson from Cookeville, Tennessee, to the plate. Right-handed pitcher, first baseman, 6'2", 189. See if he can deal with Stopman. And check swing, and I believe that was called a strike. I didn't see exactly. So we'll say strike one. That ball's outside, even to count 1-1. Ball low, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Colson out of Baxter, Tennessee. Stopping with a breaking ball. And the batter is frozen, so he racks up another strikeout. Bishop Quarles out of Goodpasture Christian, Hendersonville, Tennessee. Bats left, throws left, 5'9", 155, and he looks at a strike. Strike two. So Stopman is just as apt to throw one by you as fool you. The ball is just inside. 1-2. Cochran is frozen, and that is strike three. Stopman with a great inning, and Tennessee unable to put a bat on the ball. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Kentucky 3, Tennessee nothing.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Welcome back. Tennessee will have a new pitcher, Connor Cobb, I believe. Connor Cobb from Ensworth. No, I apologize. That's not the right one. That's Jace Kirby. Looked at the wrong line. Jace Kirby out of Summit High School in Spring Hill, Tennessee. He's a 6 foot, 150-pound pitcher and outfielder. Bats right, throws left. So Jace Kirby. Appreciate everyone tuning in for the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. These are sophomores, class of 2023, looking to go to the next level. And Prep Baseball Report has put on this event today, and Bluegrass Sports Network glad to be hosting. As Kirby finishes his warm-ups. John Wisman, number 2, 6 foot, 150-pound shortstop right-handed pitcher out of Shelby County, will come to the plate as we get underway here in the bottom of the 4th. Ball inside. That's a ball down. So Kirby behind 2-0 right here. Kentucky leads 3-1. They got 2 in the first and then 1 in the second. Tennessee got 1 in the first, but not been able to do much since. Roller to the third baseman. And still throws him out, so a little bobble, but still manages to get the out. Griffin Cameron comes to the plate. Bats left, throws left, 160 pounds out of Lexington Catholic. Made a spectacular catch in the second inning. He rolls one to the second baseman. Thrown on and out. And this inning going pretty quickly as well. Kentucky will bring to the plate number 4, Nathan Lang, 5'9", 160-pound outfielder out of McCracken County. He looks at a ball. Catcher just completely missed that one. I don't think the umpire is very happy when that happens. Kirby has induced 2 ground balls here in the 4th inning. 2 down. Lang at the plate. There's a strike. 2-1 the count. Fly ball, deep left field. There for the catch. And Kentucky goes in order for the first time. They still lead 3-1. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Warm-up pitches. Kentucky leads the game 3-1. But 2 back-to-back, 1, 2, 3 innings. And we are already in the top of the 5th. So Fugate will be the new pitcher. Holden Warmoth from Covington, Tennessee will be the batter, 6'2", 160 pounds. Shortstop and right-hander. As we get underway here in the top of the 5th. That ball's in the dirt, 1-0. Hit sharply to the first baseman, but picked up. And he made the play. So ball hit sharply to Eli James. He picks it up and beats the runner to first base, and there's one down here in the top of the 5th. Breaking ball in the dirt. Get you to the name of the batter in just a moment here. Fastball on the outside. Batter is Jordan Carter from Grace Christian in Columbia, Tennessee. Third base outfielder, 6 feet 200 pounds. Ball outside, 2-1. That's a strike right on the black, so few good dealing here, 2-2. Same pitch, just a little lower, a little further off the plate, so it goes full to Jordan Carter. And that is high and outside. Didn't see much wrong with that pitch, but the umpire says not a strike, and the Tennessee has a runner here. Top of the 5th, coming to the plate, number 70, Ty Allen, out of Independence. He's a 5'10", 170-pound right-handed pitcher and second baseman. So 1 on and 1 out. Ball's in the dirt. There's a screen there that protects the some camera equipment that's set up right behind home plate. So runner can't really advance when the ball hits that screen. It's one of the wrinkles of this kind of event where everything is being recorded, including the game that's being streamed by us. Runner goes. No throw. Pitch was a strike. So Carter takes second. One down and a man on second. Pitch is called high. Ball's in the dirt, so 3-1 the count. One out, top of the fifth. Runner on second after that's a strike. So full count. Runner on second after a walk and a stolen base. And he got him. So strikeout for Fugit. That brings number 31, Max Castle, to the plate. Two down, top of the fifth. Runner goes, and he'll get there. Young legs out here and lots of stolen bases today. So 2 outs, a runner on third. Ball's in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. There'll be a play at the plate. And Tennessee scores. So give credit to the runner there. Reached on a walk, stole second, stole third, and then comes to the plate and gets his team a run with a mishandled ball at the plate. So Tennessee gets back to within one, 3-2. Yeah. Swing and a miss. Foul back. Probably a ball, but may have thought it was a breaking ball. Yeah, the batter out in front, but he managed to get a piece of it. That's in the dirt. That's a walk. Brings Nathan Aguiar, the third baseman, shortstop, a right-handed pitcher, right-handed batter hitter, to the plate. 5'9", 170. So Fugit trying to get out of the inning. Gave up a walk. The runner goes. Won't be a throw. That's a recurring theme here is pitchers struggle to hold some of these runners on. And the runners are just simply faster than the catchers can throw them out. It's a different level of baseball here as well. think Fugit has a lot of hair under that hat, so every time he throws the ball pretty hard, his hat comes off. Sharply hit the right field. Bobbled by the right fielder, and that'll score one. On his way to third, he'll be there easily. So Tennessee plates another one here in the top of the fifth, and they tie the game 3-3. Only the best hit ball of the day. The right fielder was there and just couldn't get his glove on it. And the inning continues with a man on third. That's popped out of play. Bradley Pippin at the plate. Well handled by the catcher there. Count evens 1-1. Ball outside, 2-1. Three and one now. Fugit having trouble finding the plate here. Bradley Pippin out of Riverdale. 5'10", 170. Catcher and third baseman. Well hit right up the middle. And that'll bring in another run for Tennessee. So Tennessee with 3 across in this inning. And that'll bring up number 96, Daniel Paris out of Knoxville Catholic. In Knoxville, Tennessee, he's a right-handed pitcher and shortstop, 6'2", 193. He takes a good cut. Ball deep in the right field, and that's foul. So these hitters have got Fugit timed out a little bit now. Ball in the dirt. All this has come with 2 outs. The ball's in the dirt. If you could check some man at first, wouldn't be surprised if there was a stolen base here. It seems to be a pretty regular occurrence anytime anybody gets on. Ball hit to right field, out of play. Swing and a miss, and not before Tennessee gets 3, and they take the lead here 4-3 as we go to the bottom of the 5th, exactly halfway through here on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
So Jace Kirby on the pitch for Tennessee, who pushed across 3 in the top of the 5th. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Fouled out of play. Tennessee leads 4-3 here in the top of the 5th. Pardon me, bottom of the 5th. Big cut. But comes up empty. Chase Carver, 6 feet, 165 pounds, out of Warren East, is at the plate. Kirby, 6 feet, 150 pounds. Breaking ball, sharply hit. And that'll be a single. Brings up Hunter Cook. Man on, nobody out here. Bottom of the 5th. Cook is a 6'1", 165-pound. Bats right, throws right, out of Shelby County in Shelbyville, Kentucky. Foul back. 0-1. Seen a breaking ball and a fastball so far. There's a fastball outside. 1-1. Kirby deals. That's outside. 2-1. Foul back. I believe that may have been off the catcher's mask. Catcher's been under assault today. He had to take a break earlier in the game. Took one off the shoulder, I believe. So 2-2 the count. Breaking ball, and that will do it. Cook down on strikes. One down here, bottom of the fifth. Runner on after a sharp single to right. And that brings Hayden Maines to plate. 6 foot, 165 pounder out of Rowan County, out of Moorhead area. Bats left and throws right. And he looks at strike one. Strike two is the call. Breaking ball that just got the inside edge. And good afternoon. Good night. 2 strikeouts here for Kirby. 2 down. Runner still on first here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Ball's in the dirt, and runner easily takes second. Jonah Porter, 6'1", 165 pounder out of Paintsville, plays second base, is at the plate. Hopper to third. They'll throw on for the third out. And Kentucky cannot get back in this, or can't get another run. We go to the top of the 6th. Tennessee 4, Kentucky 3. You're watching the border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Welcome back to Bowling Green, Kentucky. Connor Fugit back out for his second inning after getting roughed up for 3 runs in the top of the 5th inning. Tennessee ahead 4-3 in this first of 2. Kentucky's the home team today, or for the first game, and then Tennessee will be the home team for the second game. Fastball catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Hunter McLaren from Beach High School, 6 foot, 182 pounds. Strike 2. Fugit wasting no time here. And a curveball, and Fugit gets a strikeout. One down here for Tennessee in the top of the 6th. They push 3 across in the top of the 5th to take a 4-3 lead. Strike 1. Delivered to Connor Cobb, 6 feet, 150 pounds, out of Ensworth High School, shortstop, right-handed pitcher. Ball low. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Count runs to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Connor Cobb out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. Breaking ball, and he got him. So much better inning for Fugit this time. 2 batters and 2 strikeouts, and Tennessee will bring up number 95, Zachary Lawson, out of Stewart's Creek High School in Smyrna, Tennessee. Lawson, 6'2", 190 pounds. And a ball low. Taken by Lawson. Fugit misses again. 2 balls and no strikes. Bounces that one in the dirt. Run the count to 3 balls and nothing. So Fugit dominant on the first 2 batters, but now in some trouble here. Down 3 pitches, 3 balls and nothing, and he gets it across for first strike. And that one's in the dirt. So Fugit gets 2 strikeouts to start the inning, but then throws a 4-pitch walk. And that brings up Logan Myatt out of Dixon County in Dixon, Tennessee. He is a 5'9", 130-pound catcher and outfielder. As Fugit walks the first batter of the game. Well hit to right field. Foul. Pardon me, walks his first batter of this inning. Oh, 1 the count. Ball outside. You could throw those over. Safe. Runners is safe. Runner goes, and that's going to be stolen. Ball's in the dirt. Really no chance for the catcher. So walking a stolen base puts a man in scoring position. Ball sharply hit to third base. Throws on, and he got him. So Fuga gives up a walk but gets out of it. And we go to the bottom of the sixth. Kentucky trails 4-3. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Connor Kirby back out for his second inning of work here at the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle, brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report. I'm Lanny Brannick with the Bluegrass Sports Network. Clint Goins producing and directing today. Katie Adkins on the first base camera. Glad you're along with us. Kentucky bats have been quiet for 3 innings in a row now. They got 2 in the first, 1 in the second, and then nothing the rest of the way. Tennessee, on the other hand, got 1 in the first, and then were able to push 3 runs across in the 5th inning to take a 4-3 lead as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is overcast and cool here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. We're at the home of the Bowling Green Hot Rods, who were scheduled to host the All-Star game in 2020 that didn't happen. So their merch is 50% off if you want to check out the Bowling Green Hot Rods on the good old internet there. All of their All-Star merch is 50% off. They didn't have baseball this year, so it's important that if you want to support your local community, you get out and do whatever it is that teams are doing to stay afloat at this point in time, or whatever it is that community values. So that's my little speech on COVID today. Here we go with Ryan Johnson, 5'10", 175-pounder out of Carlisle, Kentucky, Nicholas County High School. He looks at a ball, and ball 2 now. We know Kirby can throw a curve, and showed the fastball there. Johnson fouls it back. These are class of 2023. These are sophomores. This game is, or this event really is a doubleheader. Every player on the roster bats. So there is no real lineup. It just, Kentucky, in fact, goes by numerical order. Whoever is number 1 bats first and so on. So we do keep score, but the score is not as important as these young guys getting to be able to show off their wares to scouts all over the country as they try to move on to the next level. Foul back. Good cut, but just underneath of it. Breeze picking up, it's blowing in. We haven't seen a lot of balls that flirted with the wall anyway. These are 15-year-old kids playing on a professional field, so Kirby issues a walk. And Kentucky's in business here at the bottom of the 6th, trailing 4-3. Jude Farley comes to the plate. Ball outside. Ball 2. That was a bit inside, so a ball and our 3 balls and no strikes. Farley with a chance to do some damage here with the runner on first. He takes a crack at it. Fouled down the right field line, down the first baseline. Really took the first base coach out of out of his box. Sharply hit up the middle. No throw from the second baseman. So fielder's choice. One down and still a runner on first for Kentucky. Eli James, 6 foot, 190-pound third base right-hand pitcher from McCracken County, comes to the plate. They will pinch run. That looks like Ryan Johnson, the Nicholas County product, will run at first base. And if that's the case, I imagine they want to see what kind of wheels he has, so would expect him to be taking off shortly. Breaking ball is inside, ball 1. 1 down, bottom of the 6th. Johnson chased back. He's safe. Ball too high. That was ball 3, but James couldn't lay off that one. He takes a cut at it. Count goes to 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. Johnson at first. Pinch running. That ball gets away from the catcher. Johnson takes off, and he'll have it. So Kentucky gets a runner in scoring position, their first runner in scoring position since the 3rd inning. Pardon me, since the 2nd inning. And James with 1 down. Well, he won't get to swing. He'll take first base. And that brings up Oliver Kearns, a right-handed pitcher outfielder from Connor High School, 6'2", 195 pounds. Ball's outside. So first and second, one out. Bottom of the sixth. Border battle, Tennessee, Kentucky. These are 2023 class baseball players. Breaking ball inside. Kirby really struggling here to find a plate. Foul ball. Kearns didn't see exactly where the ball hit, but he's taking a moment here off to the side. We'll let Mr. Kearns collect himself there. Not a good place to get hit, folks. Oh, boy. All right, Kearns back in. Runners go. Throw down to third, and he is out by a mile. So we said Johnson was probably brought in to showcase his wheels, but he was dead in the water there. The ball's fouled back. And he works a walk. Christian New comes to the plate. 5'11", 200 pounds, out of Louisville, male. He's a catcher. Takes strike one. Kentucky has runners on first and second, but a double steal. A double steal was foiled when Johnson was thrown out at third, but he'd come back out and he's pinch running again. So, as we said, this is not following the rules of baseball exactly. Ball two. Breaking ball. Knew, wasn't sure what was coming, but he was ducking out of the way, and it broke in there for a strike. Nice pitch. And he hit him. So Kirby threw a breaking ball that had him ducking, but that one hurt. So he's still down there trying to walk it off. Breaking ball, curve ball, fastball, they all hurt when they hit like that. Again, we have number 50 not on our roster, but he's in here to bat in the bottom of the 6th. Bases loaded, 2 outs. They had man on first and second. Tried a double steal. That was the second out of the game at third when Johnson was caught. That's a strike. And loaded back up here after a couple of walks. Breaking ball, did he go? And that'll do it. Nice pitch there. Kentucky Strands 3 as we go to the top of the 7th. Tennessee 4, Kentucky 3. Tariq Hicks in for the Kentucky team. He will be your pitcher for the top of the 7th inning. He's a 6-foot, 189-pounder out of Frederick Douglass High School in Lexington. Looks like he has a lively fastball and a breaking ball. Appreciate Prep Baseball Report for having us down here to stream this. Glad you could tune in. Bluegrass Sports Network typically works out of the Frankfort, Scott, Anderson County area, but we will travel, as you can see here. Glad to be bringing this game today. It's a doubleheader, actually. That baseball report goes all over the place to do these events. Bluegrass Sports Network typically works out of the Frankfort, Scott. Ground ball back to the pitcher. And he'll throw on to first. So good start for Hicks. Just a couple of pitches and an out. That'll bring up number 9, Carson Cochran for Tennessee. Low and outside, ball 1. Same pitch, same result, ball 2. Fouled out of play on the right-hand side. 2-1 to count. High and inside. Cochran is 5'7", and that is strike 2. Oof. Right on the black. 5'7", 155-pound catcher outfielder. So Hicks gets back to a full count after a strike on the outside. That one was down to the heart of the plate, but fouled. Breaking ball never really threatened the strike zone, so Cochran will take his base, and coming into bat is Caden Colson out of Cookeville, Tennessee, out of Cookeville High School, Baxter, Tennessee. 6'2", 189-pounder. 1 on, 1 out. Colson swings through the Hicks fastball. That's a ball. Something happened to Hicks. I'm not sure what. Had to adjust his jersey, I believe. Something. Turned away from the camera, didn't see. So 1-1 in the count. Man on first, 1 out. Here in the top of the 7th out of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Sharply hit, foul. It's over there by the merchandise shop where you can buy your Bowling Green hot rods and merchandise. Breaking ball. Hicks hasn't really threatened the strike zone with a breaking ball just yet. Count goes to 2-2. That ball is inside. Full count now. Second full count in a row for Hicks. And he walked him. So Hicks walks 2 in a row after striking out the first man he faced. And that brings number 7, Bishop Quarles, to the plate. Left-handed hitter, also throws left. He's an outfielder and a left-handed pitcher. 5'9", 155, and he takes a fastball on the inside. That's a strike. Sometimes these young pitchers just try to get too fine with their pitches instead of throwing their best pitch that's somewhere near the plate. Strike 2. And Hicks has decided on this batter that he's just going to rear back and throw it. Quarles out of Good Pasture Christian in Hendersonville. Pitch looked pretty much the same as the previous 2 strikes, but it's called a ball, so count evens, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that's strike 3. Just a placement pitch there. You just can't do anything with that. So 2 down in the top of the 7th. Hicks has put 2 on, but has shown he can throw the fastball. That ball gets by the catcher, and he's going to hold on to it. So now 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs for Tennessee. Already ahead 4-3. So Hicks creating more problems for himself. Smokes one by Holden Warmoth out of Covington High School, 6'2", 160 pounds, in Covington, Tennessee. That was just an unhittable fastball. That one's low and outside. So I think Hicks came here to show he could throw the heat. Question is, will he show if he can throw the breaking ball? Two one the count. Foul back. Count evens, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tennessee with runners at second and third, threatening to increase their lead that they now hold 4-3 after they scored 3 runs in the 5th inning. And that ball's inside. So he's walked the bases full. And that brings up number 97, Jordan Carter. Carter, third baseman outfielder, 6 feet, 200 pounds, out of Columbia, Tennessee. That pitch is high for ball 1, so Hicks struggling to find the strike zone, but when he does find it, his pitches are unhittable so far. There's strike 1. Ball and a strike. Strike 2, the call. I think the batter thought that was a little bit low. Swung on, hit to the right-hand side. Runner at third is held. So Tennessee is added to its total here in the top of the 7th. The bases were loaded with Tennessee batters after walks, and now a single to right scores, and the Tennessee lead goes to 5-3. Hicks throws a strike to number 70, Ty Allen, out of Independence. He's a 5'10", 175-pound right-handed pitcher, second baseman. Fouled straight back. Umpire loads up on a few new baseballs and returns to his position behind the catcher. Breaking ball, and that was a good one. So Tennessee pushes one across in the top of the 7th. They lead 5-3. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle on the Bluegrass Sports Network. So Tennessee pushes its lead to 5-3 in the top of the 7th. And that's strike one from Connor Cobb. Cooper Smith at the plate for Kentucky. He's in a 2-strike hole. Hit him. So Smith gets to first base the hard way. Right in the square of the back. John Wisman to the plate for Kentucky. 6 feet, 150 pounds. Shortstop, right-handed pitcher out of Shelby County. Ball pops out of the catcher's hand. So Smith goes to second base on basically the catcher just losing control of the pitched ball. With nobody down. Kentucky already with a man in scoring position. The ball's outside. And he walked him. So a hit batsman and a walk here, and Kentucky in position to do some damage. 2-1, nobody out. Griffin Cameron out of Lexington Catholic 6 feet, 160 pounds, made a spectacular catch in center field earlier. Takes the ball inside. So Connor Cobb struggling a little bit here in the bottom of the 7th. His team has staked him to a 5-3 lead, with no outs in the 7th and 2-1. Short center field. Runners will stay put. Brings up Nathan Lang, 5'9", 160-pound outfielder out of McCracken County. Runner goes. And that'll be a double steal. So Kentucky applying some pressure here. 2nd and 3rd now, 1 out. A single could bring in 2 runs. Pitches inside. Ball high. 2 balls and no strikes. My fault on the count. It was 3 balls, no strikes, and that is ball 4. So a hit batsman and 2 walks and a fly out. And the bases are loaded here for number 6, Chase Carver, 6 feet, 165-pound shortstop out of Warren East. Inside, and ball 1. Nowhere to put him, so we'll see if Connor Cobb can work his way out of this jam. Kentucky threatening. Ball 2. Ball 3. Bases loaded, 3 balls. And that's a strike. Three balls and a strike. And that was a slider that just fooled Carver. Just off the outside of the plate. Had he laid off, he would have been walking to first. Foul back. We'll do it again, full count. Bases loaded. Breaking ball, and that is called a ball. Cobb didn't agree with the umpire there, but called a ball, so he walks one in, and Kentucky continues to threaten here in the bottom of the 7th. Bases loaded, 1 out, 1 run in, strike 1 to Hunter Cook, 6'1", 165-pounder out of Shelby County, shortstop and right-handed pitcher. So Kentucky cuts it to 5-4. Breaking ball gets away from the catcher, but immediate backstop helps. Fouled back. That was a quality pitch on the outside part of the plate. Foul tip. The thing you notice about Cobb is when he works out of the stretch, it's very quick to the plate. It's just a short step and release. That one took a little longer. Fouled back. So battle continues here between Hunter Cook and Connor Cobb. Ball is outside. Shot to center field. It'll score at least one, and that's all. So Kentucky ties it 5-5. The bases are still loaded. And that brings Hayden Maines to the plate. Just a nice line drive right back up the middle. And we have a visit to the mound, so we'll take a short break. So we have a pitching change. Tennessee is going to bring on number 98, Trent Miller. He's a right-handed pitcher, 6'3", 200 pounds, out of Greenbrier High School in Greenbrier, Tennessee. Miller is one of the most physically mature players on the field today. Just a big-bodied kid, big frame, and only a sophomore. Warming up with a fastball, and most everybody here at this level in this event has some sort of breaking ball. Not everyone throws it effectively, but they all throw it. There's a breaking ball in his warm-up pitches. So Kentucky's pushed two across here in the tied the score 5-5 as Miller finishes his warm-ups. Brings Hayden Maines, a 6 feet, 165-pound outfielder, bats left out of Rowan County. And he takes a strike. Miller comes right over the top with his fastball. Straight down. Fouled back, and Maines in a hole. 2 strikes and nothing. Still just 1 out here. And that's a strikeout. Main's down looking. Miller comes in and strikes out the first batter he faces. Jonah Porter to the plate, 6'1", 165 pounds, second baseman out of Paintsville. A strike and nothing. That's outside. Breaking ball to the shortstop, slow roller. Not dug out by the first baseman. And 2 runs will score here for Kentucky. Runner goes and won't be a throw. So 2 runners in scoring position now. Kentucky has scored 3 runs this inning. There's a strike. Ryan Johnson from Carlisle, Kentucky, 5'10", 175 pounds at the plate. Breaking ball over his head, and that's a walk. So Johnson goes to first. That brings 39 Jude Farley, 6 feet, 190-pound catcher, to the plate. He takes a hack at one, fouls it to the right-hand side. Ball high. Count evens 1-1. There's a strike. And that's strike 3. We go to the top of the 8th. We'll be back here on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Kentucky has Tariq Hicks back out as their pitcher. They were able to get 3 in that inning to take a 7-5 lead as we go to the top of the 8th. Appreciate everyone tuning in on the Bluegrass Sports Network to see the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle, brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report. Hicks displayed a very live fastball, but didn't quite have control of his breaking ball during this part of his career. So we'll see if he gets a little better control of that. Cool but not cold, and pretty calm but overcast. There's no warm spot when it's 55 degrees in a sunless day, as if my director and producer and oftentimes photographer and sometimes co-host says it's 52. So nothing. 57 now. He corrects me and then he corrects himself. So I don't know how reliable his data is. What is reliable is Tariq Hicks' fastball speed. Unsure whether he's got control of it or not. My apologies on the camera. And there's a hot shot to left field, but right at the left fielder. That's one down, 1 pitch, 1 out. It's good if you can do it like that. That brings Nathan Aguiar to the plate. Shortstop, third baseman, 5'9", 170 pounds against Hicks. Swings through that one. Hicks is showing a live fastball, almost unhittable at times. Aguiar swings through that, so 2 strikes on him. Breaking ball. That wasn't a bad pitch, it just didn't catch the plate. Catcher gives him a little nod as he throws it back. Inside, and that runs the count full, 3-2. Fouled back. I don't think you'll see another breaking ball on this batter from Hicks. He knows that he has to throw the ball over the plate in order to get Aguiar to swing at it. Fouled back. Aguiar trying to get his timing down, battling here. And got him. That was the off-speed pitch. And Hicks having a much better inning here after giving up 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Strike 1. It's number 69, Bradley Pippin out of Riverdale, 5'10", 170 pounds. Hot shot up the middle. Under the shortstop, throws him out. And that's a quick inning. Kentucky leads 7-5. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. All right, back in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Kentucky has a 7-5 lead in the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. These are sophomores, class of 2023. Tennessee's Trent Miller is on the mound. Came in relief last inning. Hot shot to right. He dropped the ball. Looked like he had a chance to make that play, and then just couldn't come up with it. Kentucky has number 40 Eli James at the plate, 6 feet, 190-pound third baseman, right-handed pitcher. He swings through that one. Two strikes on him. That's inside. In on his hands. Catcher makes a nice catch. Nice play. One down. Here at the bottom of the 8th. Oliver Kearns up. He's out of Connor, out of Boone County. That's inside. .62", 195-pounder. Inside again, ball 2. That's in the dirt, outside, ball 3. Trent Miller out of Greenbrier High School on the mound, 6'3", 200 pounds. Just an intimidating presence up there. He looks like a major leaguer if you don't get up close. But he issues a 4-pitch walk here, so 1 out, 1 on. This Christian New, 5'11", 200-pound catcher from Louisville Male comes to the plate. 1 down for Kentucky in the bottom half of the 8th. And he's hit. Foul back. So 1 out, 2 on after walking a hit batsman. Breaking ball. That's high. Popped out of play. Fastball right at his eyes. Tough pitch to lay off. So Miller comes back. Cooper Smith comes to the plate. 5'9", 152-pound shortstop. Looks at strike one. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. We're going to get a pinch runner here. Ball high. Swung on and missed. 2 strikes on him. Off his hands. First baseman will take it. So that ends the 8th. We'll be back here in just a moment on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lax by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Welcome back. Top of the 9th. New pitcher for Kentucky is Oliver Kearns. Kearns is a 6'2", 195-pounder out of Connor High School. That is in the Florence area, Boone County area. This half inning could end the game, but sometimes we don't really follow the specific rules of a game in this particular kind of event in a player showcase. Good looking fastball there from Kearns. That one goes about 58 feet. Daniel Paris from Knoxville Catholic in the box, 6'2", 193 pounds. Pitcher makes an adjustment, Kearns. Fastball on a upper end of the strike zone on the outside, catches it. Strike two. Ball and 2 strikes. And that's strike 3. 4 pitches and a strikeout. And brings up number 68, Hunter McLaren, out of Beach High School in Hendersonville, Tennessee. One down, top of the 9th. Curveball over. So Kearns really showing an arsenal. He's thrown everything for strikes. That was a little short in the dirt. 1-1. Low on that one, 2-1. Hit solid right in the gap. That may be a 3-bagger. Well, they get it back in quickly, and it ends up being a double. Probably the best struck ball of the day. Solid shot to the wall. And Hunter McLaren has a double. Oliver Kearns looked like he was in control of that situation, but really solidly hit. Fouled back by Connor Cobb. The Innsworth product out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. 6 feet, 150 pounds, shortstop and right-handed pitcher. Breaking ball. Fool on that one. Not fooled there. That was just a fastball right by him. 2 down with a man on second base, and that brings up Zach Lawson out of Stewart's Creek High School in Smyrna, Tennessee. Lawson 6'2", 190 pounds. Breaking ball is high. Fastball is high, 2-0. Ball inside. So like a lot of these pitchers, Kearns has shown moments where he's practically unhittable, but then shows times where he is a little bit wild. Foul ball. Hot shot to right field. It's pulled in. Watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. Is that it? Baseman, and it gets to the outfield. And Kentucky starts off the bottom of the ninth with a double. John Wisman had that first double there. Brings Cameron Griffin to the plate. Griffin is 6 feet, 160-pound outfielder out of Lexington Catholic. Hot shot to center field. And they're going to double the runner off, and we're going to have one more hitter. So we're going to have one more hitter for Kentucky, and that'll wrap up the first part of the doubleheader for the day. I believe that's what's going to happen here. Nathan Lang bats left, throws right. 160-pound outfielder. Bounce to him. Fastball by him. And this will be the last hitter for the first game of the doubleheader. We'll take a break, and then we'll come back with the second game. Strike two. Full count here. And that'll do it. Strike three. So we believe that is the end of game one. And we will come back here shortly with game two on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Fastball, just threw it by him. We don't have a gun on these guys, otherwise I'd tell you what they're throwing, but this is one of the quickest fastballs I've seen all day. It's curveball and dirt. Another good fastball, fouled back out of play. And he strikes out the side. As we go to the top of the second with no score, you're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. You ready? All right. Now you can hear me, I'm told. Not sure if that's good or bad, but that's what it is. Pitching for Kentucky is Cadwell Turner. There's a strike. So scoreless first for both teams as we start game 2 of the Border Battle doubleheader put on by Prep Baseball Report. Bishop Quarles from Good Pasture Christian steps in. He's from Hendersonville, Kentucky. Looked at a strike from Turner. Turner takes a particular stance when he's pitching out of the stretch. Two balls. There's a swing and a miss. Strike one. Runner bluffed but didn't go. The ball's in the dirt, so 3-1 with a man on first. Tennessee with a chance to do some work here. Here's a strike. Just a heavy fastball, and that's... He's down on strikes, so 1 out. Top of the second. Throw over to first. Not much to it. Ball outside. There's a strike. Catcher bounces it off the first baseman. Ball goes in the air. It's corralled. Ball outside. Holden Warmoth is at the plate. Out of Covington, Tennessee, 6'2", 160 pounds. He's a shortstop and right-hand pitcher. And he runs the count full, 3-2. My fault. Now the count's full. Foul back. Warmoth steps out. He steps back in. Turner looks. Comes ready. Curveball fouled off to the right and out of play. Runner goes. And plays at first. So the runner advances. 2 out. There's a runner on second. Jordan Carter out of Grace Christian, third base outfielder, 6 feet, 200 pounds. Columbia, Tennessee. In to face Turner. The ball is just off the plate on the outside. Ball 1. That's high for ball 2. So the home of the Hot Rods, Bowling Green, Kentucky, and having spent just a A little bit of time here as a ball is lifted deep into right field. Fair ground. And that'll end the top of the second. We'll be back in just a few moments on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Bottom of the second at the border battle. Tennessee, Kentucky. No score. David Paris on for his second inning of work. Sorry, Daniel Paris. Daniel Paris. Jonah Porter, 6'1", 165-pound second baseman out of Paintsville at the plate for Kentucky. Foul ball down the third base line. And that is the fourth strikeout for Paris. So far, he is just untouchable. Ryan Johnson, 5'10", 175 pounds out of Nicholas County, Kentucky, Carlisle area. He swings at strike one. Deep drive. Right fielder, no trouble tagging or tracking that one down. And that's quickly 2 down. Brings Jude Farley to the plate. 190-pound catcher, 6 feet. Ball's inside. Still off the plate. 2 balls and nothing to count. Foul back. Farley thought he might have been able to do something with that one. It's fouled straight back. Count stays 2-2. Shot into right field. And that'll get down. So the first batter to get a bat on the ball pokes it out in the right field. And Kentucky will pinch run for Farley. Nathan Lang comes in to run. Eli James from McCracken County steps into the batter's box. So the first time that we've seen anybody really be able to hit Mr. Turner. Sorry, Mr. Paris. Paris is outside with that one. And he issues a walk. So Kentucky with a little two-out action here. Every other Kentucky hitter has been a strikeout victim, but Jude Farley got a single to fall in right. And now James walks. And a heavy fastball. This is Oliver Kearns, 6'2", 195 pounds. And quickly he's down 2 strikes and nothing. So the moment it looks like Paris looks hittable, he throws 2 quick strikes. That one was up at the letters, but he managed to get a piece of bat on it, fouled out of play. And a curveball, and that's all she wrote. So Daniel Paris, 6 strikeouts for his 2 innings of work. And we go to the top of the third, scoreless. You're watching the Border Battle, brought to you by Prep Baseball Report on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
We go to the top of the third. Nicholas County's Ryan Johnson, 5'10", 175, is on to pitch for Kentucky. Fastball inside. Ty Allen, number 70 out of Independence, 5'10", 175 pounds, second baseman and right-hand pitcher at the plate. Up a ball. Fouled out of play. Count evens, 1 ball, 1 strike. Went and talked to a gentleman that had a gun on Mr. Daniel Paris and said he was throwing 82 to 84 on some of the pitches. So pretty good speed for a sophomore. Curveball doesn't break outside. 2-1. So Paris hitting low 80s as a sophomore. That's fouled out of play. Two count. Johnson kicks and deals and high fastball, and that'll do it. So both teams trade strikeouts here to start the second game of this doubleheader. Scoreless through 2. Johnson, strike 1. That was a little off speed, popped up. The shortstop will take it. So quickly, 2 down here on the top of the third. Nathan Aguiar out of Rockville in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Shortstop, third baseman, 5'9", 170. Johnson high and outside with that one. There's a strike. Count evens, ball and a strike. Fastball high and inside, but swung on, and count will go to ball and 2 strikes. Curveball outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Curveball just got a piece of it. Still 2-2. No score here in the top of the third of the border battle. Prep Baseball Report. Fastball in on his hands, fouled out of play. These are the class of 2023 sophomores, who most of them didn't get much of a season in the spring of 2020. So they've been playing this summer, but hard to say how much baseball they've played in that amount of time. Fouled off, and we'll do it again at 2-2. So this is a showcase event for scouts, and these youngsters are trying to show off their wares for the next level, whatever that may be, whether that's trying to get drafted or get into a college, either small college, large college, whatever. They're just trying to get to the next level of baseball after high school. But that ball's in the dirt, and thought maybe it hit the batter, but apparently not. So 3-2 count. And that ball's high. So Aguiar takes his base. And Ryan Johnson will face number 69, Bradley Pippin out of Riverdale. 5'10", 170. It's in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. A 1-on, no score here, top of the third. High and outside. Same pitch, same result. 2-0 now. Quick fastball, but low and maybe outside. And Johnson has himself in a 3-ball-and-nothing hole. See if he can get one over here. And called a strike. The hitter thought it wasn't a strike. That ball was grooved. Fouled off. And Johnson comes back to get a full count. Runner will be taking off most likely. And he goes inconsequential because there was a walk there. So Johnson records the first 2 outs of the inning and then runs into trouble with 2 consecutive walks. Daniel Paris comes to the plate, 6'2", 193 pounds. Very accomplished in his pitching stint with 2 innings of 6 strikeouts. See if he can hit as well he throw it. That's a strike on the outside. Overcast and about 57 degrees, although I don't believe it. It feels cooler than that here in Bowling Green, the home of the hot rods. Spend a little time in Bowling Green, you'll know why they're called that. All you hear are car motors being revved all over town. It is a phenomenon that I'm not familiar with, but the name fits. Bowling Green likes their cars and likes their Corvettes, and so hot rods it is. We're at Bowling Green Park, which is a single-A minor league team in the Mid-South Conference. conference has been around since the late 1800s. A lot of Michigan, Iowa, Wisconsin teams. Bowling Green's probably the furthest south team in the league. But hot rods, blue and orange colors. Hit the first base. And Johnson catches it down there right on the ground and picks it up. And they record the third out. And we go to the bottom of the third. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
So when you think about a banking relationship, you want someone who's going to be there with you in good times and particularly in bad times. And when we think about traditional bank, that's the kind of partnership and family member we're looking for. They have the same values we have, they care for their people, and they want you to do well. My name is Heedley Bell, and I am the managing partner of Mill Ridge Farm.
Welcome back. We're in the bottom of the third. The new pitcher for Tennessee is Holden Warmeth. And we'll get you the name of the batter in just a moment. And that was off the catcher's mask. Christian New at the plate, 5'11", 200 pounds from Louisville Male. We're scoreless here in the third. Neither team really threatened. Tennessee got two men on, and then Ryan Johnson was able to get a ground ball to the first baseman and then ran over there and made the tag on the bag himself and got out of the trouble. Warmeth gets a strikeout. Brings up number 50. As I've said before, we don't have information on number 50, but Warmouth is long legs. There's a strike. That looked to be just off the plate, but he gets the call. 2 strikes. Curveball, and that'll do it. Just like that. 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd. And Holden Warmouth is mowing down the Kentucky sophomores. Pretty deep into right center, but easily tracked down, and Warmouth has a very uneventful inning. And we'll come back in just a few moments on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Ryan Johnson on for his 2nd inning of work. Didn't hit him. Thought it hit him, but I think he just went over to pick up the ball. Hunter McLaren at the plate. He's a shortstop and right-handed pitcher, 6 feet, 182 pounds. Ball 2 from Johnson. Hit right at the shortstop. Throws him out, so Johnson induces the ground ball. 1 away for Tennessee here in the top of the 4th. Swing and a miss from Connor Cobb. 6 feet, 150 pound shortstop and pitcher out of Hendersonville. Bounce that one. Evens count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Swing and a miss. Ball and 2 strikes. That's high. Count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 4th inning at the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle, brought to you by Prep Baseball Report. Appreciate them having us down to stream this to whoever might be watching. We're glad you joined us. High fastball, and that's a strikeout. So Johnson got a pretty simple ground ball and now a strikeout, and he'll go to work next on Zach Lawson. Zachary Lawson is from Stewart's Creek High School in Smyrna, Tennessee, 6'2", 190 pounds. Johnson starts him with a strike. Curveball fouled off. So quickly 0-2 for Zach Lawson. Gets it to the second baseman. We'll throw on to first. And that'll do it. After 3.5, we're scoreless here on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Ty Allen on to pitch for Tennessee side this time. He's number 70. Shot into right field, and that'll drop. So Kentucky has a base runner here. Gabe Hildebrand, who's actually a freshman, shoots that out in the right field. And he's on with a single to start the bottom of the fourth. That's a strike. Allen shows a heavy fastball. It's 5'10", 170 pounds, right-handed pitcher and a second baseman. Ball fouled off. Griffin Cameron, 6 feet, 160 pounds, out of Lexington Catholic. That's too low. Throw over, not in time. Hit sharply to center field. The shortstop catches it and doubles him up. So shortstop able to get there and then throws him out. Coaches make some jokes back and forth. So 2 gone here in the bottom of the fourth. Kentucky got a single, but then a double play. That's too high. And he walked him. No, Nathan Lang will trot down to first. 5'9", 160 pounder out of McCracken County, and let's see who comes to the plate. Chase Carver, 165-pound shortstop out of Warren East. Fouls it straight back. I noticed that some of the players are wearing stirrups again. As I've always liked that look. So the classic from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and even into the 90s until the long pants kind of became popular. That is not my favorite look. I like the stirrups. I like the medium-high pants. Just a little number to shortstop. We'll see if anybody can get there. And he got him. So we go to the top of the fifth, scoreless, here in Bowling Green. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lax by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lax, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
We're in the top of the 5th inning. Kentucky will have a new pitcher. It's number 40, Eli James. He's a third baseman, right-hand pitcher out of McCracken County, 6 foot, 190 pounds. Scoreless game, which is the first time we've seen that. And the 3 games that we've covered so far. Fouled back. Logan Myatt out of Dixon County in Dixon, Tennessee is at the plate, 5'9", 130 pounds. He's a sophomore. Overthrew that one just a little bit. Outside. And walked him. So James comes in the top of the 5th and isn't able to find the strike zone. Now, some of these guys pitch only. Some of them play both. And some just hit and play the field. James struggles to find a plate again. Runner on first, nobody out. Top of the 5th, no score. Prep baseball report. Kentucky-Tennessee border battle. It's been a fun couple of days of baseball. Not the best weather. It's been cold. Foul ball. Runner went, but fouled off. Gabe Hildebrand in there for Tennessee. And James continues to struggle. Hildebrand, 5'8", 140 pounds, out of Mount Juliet, Tennessee. He attends Mount Juliet Christian. And here's another ball. James issues 2 consecutive walks. And that brings up Carson Cochran from Franklin to the plate. Carson's 5'7", 155 pounds. Bats right, throws right, catcher, outfielder. So James is just struggling with his stride. He's struggling with his release point. He's struggling with where to put his foot down. That was a strike. Swung on and tipped. Evens count at 1-1. James doesn't throw as hard as some of the other pitchers we've seen, but out of the stretch. And that could be a double play. Safe at home. So Tennessee able to push one across there. Runner safe at first. So the walks come back to haunt James. It's a ready-made double play ball, but runner on second just kept coming. And James is high there. So one down, and Tennessee gets a run across here in the top of the fifth. James paints the black with that fastball. 1-1. Lifted into right field. It's going to be caught by the second baseman. And there's two down. Maybe James gets out of the inning with just one run. Sharply hit to center field. Right at the center fielder, though. And that'll do it for the top of the fifth. Tennessee 1, Kentucky nothing. Watching the Prep Baseball Report Border Battle, brought to you by the Bluegrass Sports Network. What? We're back in the bottom of the fifth. Tennessee manages to get the only run of the game in the top of the fifth when double play ball allowed the runner from second to come all the way around and score. So Tennessee with a 1-0 lead. Ty Allen, number 70, will continue to pitch. And we'll get you the name of the Kentucky batter in just a moment. Huge drive to left field and caught. So one pitch, one out. Hunter Cook hit that one a long way, but right at the left fielder. So one down for Kentucky in the bottom of the fifth. Brings Hayden Maines to the plate, 6 feet, 165 pounds, out of Rowan County. He is a sophomore this year. There are a couple of freshmen mixed in this group, so you're watching Guys that have just gotten out of Babe Ruth, essentially, in this game. One to count. A little bit inside and low, I believe. Fouled off to the right-hand side. Now fouled to the left-hand side. Gets him on strikes. So far, a pretty nice inning for Ty Allen. Curveball. Drops in front of Jonah Porter, 6'1", 165 pounds, out of Paintsville. Second baseman. And a strike right on the outside corner. And quickly, Porter is down, 2 strikes and nothing. Curveball. Sneaks under the third baseman's glove, and he's looking at 2. Nope, he'll stop. And Kentucky maybe looking to do a little business here in the bottom of the 5th. Scoreless for them so far. Tennessee took a 1-0 lead in the top of the 5th when a double play ball got away from the first baseman where the throw was late, and the runner that was on second came around to score, and that's ball 1 from Allen to Ryan Johnson, 5'10", 175-pounder out of Carlisle, Kentucky, who pitched a couple of scoreless innings earlier. That's a strike. Johnson readies and takes a swing, and down 2 strikes now. 2 outs, man on first. And good eye on that one. Just a bit outside. Runner goes and fouled off. Porter probably had that one stolen. Johnson fouled it off. Runner goes again, and Johnson fouls again, just catching just the top 1/12 of an inch of the baseball. So Porter getting a workout going back and forth between first and second. They throw over now. Nothing doing. He's back quickly. And that's strike 3 called. So Johnson down on strikes. Kentucky done in the 5th. And we go to the 6th with Tennessee leading 1-0 here on the Bluegrass Sports Network. We go to the top of the 6th. Tennessee leading 1-0. Kentucky will have a new pitcher. He's number 50, Gavin Childers. We got a parent that finally gave us a name to go with the number. So Gavin Childers is number 50, and he will pitch. Gavin looks to be about 6'2" and maybe 185, 90 pounds. That is a total guess. I do not have a height and weight or a school for him, but we at least have a name now. Holden Warmoth from Covington, Tennessee, 6'2", 160 pounds, to the plate. And we'll see what Gavin Childers has. Ball one high. And that one's outside. So Childers starts his hitter off. His first hitter of the weekend. 2 balls. That's up and in, and Childers runs the count to 3 balls and nothing. That's a 4-pitch walk. Holden Warmouth goes to first. Jordan Carter from Grace Christian comes to the plate. So man on, nobody out. That was just off the plate. That looked like a strike from here, but there's a strike. Pretty much the same pitch. 1-1. Nobody out here. Top of the 6th inning. Fouled off out of play. Just foul. Or just got a piece of it. Curveball. That's outside. Hitter thought about it, but able to pull it back. Childers looks over the runner. Throws it in the dirt, and that's ball 4. So Childers puts the first 2 on. Now he gets a strike over Ty Allen out of Independence, 5'10", 170-pound pitcher and second baseman. Shoulders fakes back and nothing doing back there. Allen's out of Franklin, Tennessee. Foul ball out of play. Sharply to center field. Ball gets down, but it was questionable what was going to happen with that ball. So now the bases are loaded after 2 walks and a single to right. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. So Tennessee looking to do some real damage and expand their lead of 1-0. Childers is wide right. Max Cassie out of Clarksville Academy, 5'11", 160. In Clarksville, Tennessee, he's a shortstop and right-handed hitter and right-handed pitcher. That's high. Childers throws a little bit across his body. That was a strike. Pretty well thrown. Childers trying to get out of a serious jam here. Nobody out. Well hit. Foul. Straight up. So Childers seems to be calming down and is finding the strike zone now. Full count. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Top of the sixth inning. Tennessee-Kentucky border battle by Prep Baseball Report. Childers curveball. And if the screen weren't in the way, the catcher may have been able to run back there and make a play on that ball, but not really any chance there. Young man on deck stuffs it in his pocket. Full count. We'll do it again. And that's in the dirt. Now, I'm pretty sure the umpire said the count was full just a moment ago, so not sure why that wasn't a walk. Gets him to strike out at something up in his eyes. And that brings Nathan Aguiar out of Rockvale High School in Murfreesboro, Tennessee to the plate. So Childers trying to work out of a jam. One out now. Bases loaded, and he gets the curveball to just touch the outside part of the plate. Outside with that one. I haven't really seen him come inside on any of these hitters yet. He's mostly nibbled on the outside part of the plate, the left-hand side of the plate. There's a curve ball. Very well located. Count goes to 1-2, and Childers still trying to work himself out of a jam. Bases loaded. One out now. Top of the sixth. The curveball is too high. Fouled back. Curveball fouled back. Aguiar continues to battle. Induces another strikeout. So Childers loads the bases, a walk, 2 walks, and a single, and now has 2 strikeouts. Bradley Pippin, I believe, number 69 at the plate. Childers trying to work his way out of this jam. Over the head of the batter. Pippin out of Riverdale. He's a catcher third baseman, 5'10", 170, Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Bases still jammed. Foul ball out of play. Curveball over the batter's head. Now Childers trying to work inside. Two balls and a strike. Now it's 3 balls and a strike, and Childers will have to throw a strike here. Throws that one straight into the dirt, and that is a walk. So Tennessee tacks on another run here in the top of the 6th. After a bases loaded walk, still only 1 out. Oh, apologize, 2 outs. And at the plate, Daniel Paris, 6'2", 193 out of Knoxville Catholic. Curveball right over the plate. Strike 1. Bounces that one, 1-1. Curveball bounces by the catcher. Childers showing a little frustration here. And that ball makes the count 3-1. No place to put this batter. Childers is going to have to come up with a strike here. Hits it back to him, and he will take it over to first. And gets out of the inning, only giving up 1 run, but the Tennessee lead swells from 1-0 to 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
We come to the bottom of the sixth inning, and new pitcher for Tennessee. And I'll get you his name in just a second. 94. It's Caden Colson. Colson is out of Cookville High School in Baxter, Tennessee. 6'2", 189 pounds. Bats right, throws right, also plays first base. He's a sophomore, class of 2023. No explanation necessary on that one, right at the chin. Jude Fraley gets himself up. 6 foot, 190 pound catcher. Fists that one into the first baseman's glove. I was going to say right field, but didn't quite travel that far. So high hardwood knocked him down, and then another hard inside pitch, and he flares out to right field. One down for Kentucky in their half of the sixth. That brings Eli James, third baseman, right-hand pitcher, 6 feet, 190 pounds, to the plate. He looks at ball one. There's a strike. Count evens now, 1 ball and a strike. That one's outside. Ball 2. High and inside. Ball 3. So Colson in danger of walking. But that is a strike right down the pipe. Full count. 1 out. Sharply hit. And Kentucky has a runner aboard at first base. James on at first. And Oliver Kearns, 6'1", 6'2", 195 pounds, comes to the plate. One out here, bottom of the sixth. Inside again. So Colson not afraid to come up high and tight. There's a strike. If you notice a difference in the lighting, the lights just came on here at Bowling Green Park. Home of the hot rods. That's hit sharp foul. Breaking ball. Had him out on his front foot. Break ball in the dirt there. Foul back, just missed that one. Kearns thought he had something to hit there, but a little higher in the zone than he thought it was. And Kearns hit that one off his foot or ankle. I did not see which, and he spun down into the ground. Gets himself up. Those hurt, folks. Full count. Curveball to the shortstop. Could be two, but it's not. The throw on to first base is in time. So the runner advances, but two down for Kentucky. Christian New to the plate. Looks at a strike from Colson. And looks at another one, strike two. So runner on second, two out for Kentucky. Here in the bottom of the sixth. Fouled straight back. Ball's in the dirt, and the runner will stay at second. Inside, but ball. Foul back. Breaking ball outside. Strike three, and he got him. So Kentucky strands one, and we move to the seventh. Tennessee 2, Kentucky 0. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. All right, we're back. Top of the seventh, Tennessee 2, Kentucky nothing. John Wisman, 6 foot, 150-pound pitcher out of Shelby County, will take the mound for the Kentucky side in the red. Leading off the inning for the Tennessee Tennessee side. I'll get my words out in a moment. Number 68, Hunter McLaren. He's out of Beach High School in Hendersonville, Tennessee. And the first pitch bounces up there. Foul back, 1-1 to count. Just underway here in the seventh inning. So glad you're watching us on the Bluegrass Sports Network. We're glad to be bringing the prep baseball reports. Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Today is mostly class of 2023, but some 2024. Select individuals out of Kentucky and Tennessee. Playing a doubleheader yesterday for the juniors and a doubleheader today for the sophomores and a few freshmen. And that'll be a walk. So Wisman walks the first batter he faces. And that'll bring up Connor Cobb. Ball outside. Wisman struggles to find the strike zone. Swing and a miss. Evens the count 1-1. Runner bluffs but does not go. Ball high, 2-1. Ball gets back to the screen and the runner will take second base. So Wisman compounding his issues. Three and one count. Runner on second, nobody out. And that's a strike. Payoff pitch, and he got him. So Wisman walks one, advances him on a wild pitch, and then strikes out the next batter. That'll bring Zach Lawson to the plate. Hit pretty well to right field. And runner bluffs tagging but doesn't. So 2 down. Wisman trying to recover after a leadoff walk. Logan Myatt comes to the plate. He's out of Dixon County High School in Dixon, Tennessee. Swing and a miss. Myatt, 5'9", 130 pounds, and the ball gets away from the catcher. And the runner will take third base. One to count. Swing and a miss. So Wisman walked a runner, and he has advanced to third base, but so far no damage on the scoreboard. And they get him at first, so that'll do it for the top half of the 7th inning for Tennessee. They still lead Kentucky 2-0 on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Come on. All right, Caden Colson out on the mound for Tennessee. Gavin Childers, number 50, at the plate. Now, umpire, now he's ready to go. Strike from Colson to Childers. Tennessee up 2-0 here in the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle. Put on by Prep Baseball Report. And streamed to you by the Bluegrass Sports Network. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate you tuning in. I'm Lanny Brannick. Katie Atkins now is our director. Clint Goins is on the first base camera. It is 50 and calm. Overcast. Lights are on the field. Childers fouls it off to the left. Three-two count. And that's ball 4. So Childers takes his base. And now Colson will have to deal with Cooper Smith, 5'9", 150-pound shortstop out of St. Xavier High School. And delivers strike 1 up in the zone and on the black on the outside corner. Same pitch, but not the same result. Ball 1. There's a pitch again. Ball and 2 strikes now. Breaking ball in the dirt. Handled by the catcher well. That evens count 2 balls and 2 strikes, and the pitcher and catcher will have a meeting. Brief meeting. Hard ball back up the middle, but ready-made double play. Oh, it's dropped. So Kentucky with a little soup brewing here. 2 runners on after the ready-made double play ball was bobbled. And no one out here in the bottom of the 7th. Threatening for the first time in several innings. Been blanked so far by this Tennessee pitching team. And that is a strike right down the pipe. John Wisman, 6 feet, 150 pounds, out of Shelby County. Shortstop and a pitcher. Ripped into left center field. And that will bring 1 home. And Kentucky has finally pushed a run across. Had nobody out. Men on first and third. Griffin Cameron left-hander out of Lexington Catholic, made a great catch in the first game. He is up 6 feet 160. 2 on and nobody out. And that ball's inside from Colson. Fouled, out of play. Ball inside. Skied into left field. Is anybody going to get there? Falls in. Play at the plate. He's out. Oh. So the ball dropped in, and the runner at third had to wait. Probably should have been at least halfway, wasn't. Then he's thrown out at the plate on a bang-bang play. Questionable call. I think he beat the ball to the plate, but called out. So runners on first and second, 1 out for Kentucky. Nathan Lang at the plate. He fouls it out of play. Umpire dust off the plate. Hot shot down the right field line, but foul. Runner goes. Could be a double play. Dropped again, and the runner will come in to score from second base. So 2 costly errors. And Kentucky has tied this 2-2. Another double play ball. Mishandled, and now Kentucky has runners on first and second, still 1 out, and a tie game, 2-2. And Colson is getting a visit on the mound right now. First and second, 1 out. Kentucky has pushed 2 across, tie the game 2-2. Hit down the third base. Ball goes into the outfield, and another run will score. So now Kentucky has first and third, 1 out. And they have scored again, so that's 3 runs. in a big 7th inning. And that hit him, I think. So bases loaded after Colson's just been roughed up, and umpire is out to have a word with the young man. Gives him the ball. So bases loaded. I don't see anybody warming up, so I think this is Colson's inning one way or the other. And he gets a swing and a miss from Hayden Maines out of Rowan County, 6 feet 165. Long run for the center fielder. He makes the play and throws it home. So that's a second out in the inning after Kentucky has scored 3 here. Colson kicks and deals. Foul ball back, 0-1. Jonah Porter, 6'1", 165, second baseman out of Paintsville, Kentucky. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. And that is strike 3. Colson with a really rough inning, but it's over finally. Kentucky takes a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the 7th, and we go to the top of the 8th. You're watching the Tennessee-Kentucky border battle, brought to you by Prep Baseball Report on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
Ready? Top of the 8th. Kentucky with a big 3-run inning in the 7th. Now have a 3-2 lead over Tennessee. Gabe Hildebrand from Mount Juliet Christian steps in. Bats left, throws right, 5'8", 140 pounds. Kentucky has a new pitcher as well. That's John Wisman again. Wisman's back out, 6 feet 150. Shortstop right-handed pitcher out of Shelby County. There's a strike. Fly ball. Left field, and that's caught. One down. Here on the top of the 8th. Glad to be coming to you from the Bowling Green Hot Rods Baseball Stadium. It's called Bowling Green Park. Wisman hits the umpire on the bounce. And then he throws a strike. Carson Cochran in there from Franklin High School, 5'7", 155 in Franklin, Tennessee. Catcher wanted that one. So Kentucky puts 3 across in the 7th, and to take a 3-2 lead. This one's outside with that one. There's a strike. Batter didn't think so. Umpire disagreed. And there's the walk. So Wisman gets a fly out and then gives up a walk. So 1 down. Runner on first. Caden Colson to the plate from Cookeville, Tennessee. Cookeville High School in Baxter, Tennessee. 6'2", 189 pounds. There's a strike on the outside part of the plate, right on the black. Strike 2. So Wisman dealing here. Checks the runner. Curveball picked up by the shortstop, and they're too late for anything. Oh, they get the out at second. Oh. I don't think that was the right call, but we have to listen to the umpire. Out number 2. That brings up Bishop Quarles. He looks at ball 1. Quarles, 5'9", 155 pounds from Hendersonville, Tennessee. He's a freshman in high school. Looks at that one. Umpire does a little cleanup on the plate. Quarles steps back in. Pretty much right on top of the plate. Not afraid to stand there. That's a strike on the inside part of the plate. Full count. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Oh, sorry, strike 2. Thought the umpire said full. He said 3-1 earlier. So 3-2 now. And that's strike 3 right down the pipe. So Wisman allows one runner, but that's all. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. Kentucky 3, Tennessee 2.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
You liking this? We'll have a new pitcher for Tennessee. Get your number in just a second and a name. As soon as I can see. I have a side armor from what we can see here. I believe that's Hunter McLaren. Shortstop, right-handed pitcher. He's a switch hitter and a throws right, 6 feet, 182 out of Hendersonville. And Ryan Johnson from Carlisle, Kentucky is at the plate, the left-hander. Bottom of the 8th, Kentucky with a 3-2 lead. Two nothing to Johnson. 2-0 on Johnson. There's a strike. Popped up to the center fielder. Pretty easy play. He makes it. One down. That brings Jude Farley to the plate. Looks at a ball. Ball 2. Hit straight to the second baseman. And he'll throw on to first and 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th. Kentucky didn't even lay a glove on any of these Tennessee pitchers until the 7th inning. And then it was a couple of errors that allowed them to get 3 runs to take a 3-2 lead. Tennessee did not score for the first 4 innings, and Have not been able to put anything together since the 6th. And it's a 2-0 count. Swing and a miss. Eli James, 6 feet 190, Kraken County at the plate. Curveball bounces in the dirt. Ball's inside, so James will take his base. And that brings up number 41, Oliver Kearns. 6'2", 195-pounder out of Conner High School. That's up near Florence, Kentucky in Boone County. Fouled back, and the umpire he's been a pincushion all weekend, but the last couple of games have been really, really rough. So I'm not sure where that one hit him, but somewhere, and he walks it off. He may need x-rays after this. He's offered water, but I think he's... Umpire says he's ready, so we'll resume. Oh, throw over to first, and it was close. Umpire looked unimpressed. Ball on the outside. Catcher comes up throwing this time, but not in time. He got him. That was a pitch that up around the chest and brings the count to 2-2. So count goes full. 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Runner goes, and that's ball 4. So Oliver Kearns, oh, sorry. Christian New comes to the plate. Number 43, 5'11", 200 catcher. And he's hit. And that's his 3rd time being hit, I'm told. I'm here. I'm relaying this from the fans, and these are people that are keeping up with these things. So New will get a pinch runner. He'll go back to the dugout. Brings number 50, Gavin Childers, to the plate. Bases loaded now. And he takes a big cut, comes up empty. Hunter McLaren on the mound is now facing bases loaded situation. There's the ball. Hot shot to the second baseman, and he'll throw on to first, and that'll end the inning. So Kentucky loads the bases but leaves 3, and we head to the 9th. You're watching the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Running a business takes a lot of focus and dedication. Keeping up with the ever-changing tax laws and keeping up with all the numbers behind your business, while necessary, can cause distraction and even a little anxiety. That's where Charles T. Mitchell, certified public accountants, come in. They've been helping local businesses run smoothly since 1964. They've got the experience and quality you deserve, and they'll put your mind at ease. Taxes, accounting, and assurance services for your business. Charles T. Mitchell, CTMCPA.com.
All right, Kentucky with a new pitcher. We're looking at number 7, Hunter Cook, 6'1", 165 out of Shelby County. So when we get down to the end of the games here, they usually are trying to see as many players as possible. So we may not be playing to a full 9-inning game, or we may even be playing past a 9-inning game. Cook bounces it up there. Ball 1. Ball two. Kentucky leads 3-2 here in the second game of the doubleheader. Fouled. So the catcher goes out to visit Cook. That's strike on the outside part of the plate. Hit back up the middle. Second baseman bobbles it, and batter will reach on an error. And that brings Ty Allen out of Independence to the plate. I'm sorry. Apologies. It brings number 97, Jordan Carter, to the plate. Evans is on deck. Strike one. From Cook. Throw over, not in time. Carter looks at another one. Off. Goes over, not in time. Foul ball back. Curveball. And that got him looking. There's a strike. Ball in the dirt. Catcher not able to do anything with it. So runner advances to second. One out. Runner at second. Top of the ninth inning. Tennessee trails Kentucky 3-2. High and tight. 2-2, I believe, is the count. Pitcher steps off, and now he's back on, ready to go. Deep drive to center field. Caught. Runner will tag. Two down here in the top of the ninth. Max Castle comes to the plate, Clarksville Academy in Clarksville. He takes a strike. Cook seems to have calmed down here a little bit. Strike two. That ball's in the dirt. A ball and 2 strikes. And got him reaching on a curveball. Tennessee strands 1, and we go to the bottom of the ninth. Kentucky is leading 3-2.
Visit Lex by Default is community focused. We're here to stimulate the economy locally and keep our hospitality industry running. When we made the switch to traditional bank, it was so easy. We're treated like we are the biggest client that traditional has. They're our neighbors, they're in our community, they're with us side by side. I'm Patricia Knight, Vice President of Finance and Operations with Visit Lex, and we're a community partner of Traditional Bank.
Am I muted? It's like number 95, Zachary Lawson. So Lawson may face more than one batter, or more than 3 batters, or more than 1 innings worth of batters, I should say, We'll see how they work it here. It has gone from somewhat cold to pretty miserably cold. Up in his eyes. Fouled off. Batting for Kentucky, Cooper Smith, 5'9", 150, a shortstop. Ball in the dirt. I want to thank the Prep Baseball Report folks. Foul ball down the right field line. That's out of play. I want to thank the Prep Baseball Report folks for having us here. This is the first time really Kentucky Bluegrass Sports Network, has done this kind of event, and happy to be doing it. Glad to be here. So Smith works a walk. And Lawson will face his second batter. That's a strike. Up in his eyes. Ball's high as well. Could be a double play and dropped. So pretty routine grounder hit the second, bobbled. And there is a fine mist starting to fall on the field. Same kind of conditions we had for much of last night. Griffin Cameron steps in for Kentucky. 2 on, nobody out. And there's a strike. So it's not raining, but the air is completely saturated with moisture. That's a ball. And that's ball 3. loaded now with nobody out here. As Kentucky bats in the bottom of the ninth. Nathan Lang comes to the plate. Ball inside. Fouled off to the left. Curveball. Stopped by the net. So Lawson really struggling here in the ninth to find the plate. There's a swing and a miss. So one down here. Lifted into right field. Could have a play at the plate? No, not deeply hit. So Kentucky with the bases loaded, but unable to capitalize. The ball's in the dirt, but nothing doing from the runner at third base. Swing and a miss. Hunter Cook up there. Shortstop and a right-handed pitcher. And that'll do it. So Tennessee works out of a jam. And that'll do it here. We will take right back to wrap up things here from Bowling Green Park. I want to thank everyone for watching the Bluegrass Sports Network for the Kentucky-Tennessee border battle, brought to you by the Prep Baseball Report. We were glad to do this event this weekend, 4 baseball games and some cool temperatures, but a good time. And we will see you the next time on the Bluegrass Sports Network.